going down!
It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of my absolute beloved #1 best boy, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey, welcome in. Hope everyone is having a great Sunday. Loading, please do not turn the console off. That scared me. This game supports an autosave feature. Please do not turn off the console whilst this icon is displayed at the top of the screen. Ashmodil, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play this game. I love Ace Attorney so much. I mentioned this before, but I played the first chapter of the first game for Great Ace Attorney, but I wanted to not play the game until I finished at least one Phoenix Wright game, because Phoenix Wright is my dream man, the love of my life. And before I met RYUNOSUKE, I wanted to at least play one Phoenix Wright game. But now that we finished Ace Attorney 1, I'm excited to finally get into the Great Ace Attorney. And I know that a lot of people here were excited to play this with me. I'm excited to play this with you guys. So without any further ado, before we start though, I do want to ask you guys the check-in question of the day. If anyone answered it before while we were playing Pokemon before this stream started. Today's check-in question is, are you guys good at arcade games? And if you guys have a favorite arcade game? I'm gonna head back to bed. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Rue. Hope you have a good rest, a good sleep, and I'll see you again soon. Start continue adventure, select adventure, load game, special content, options. Let's see the options really fast. Music, effects, voices. So I know that I'm gonna be playing with the English voices. I know that the English voices are all British actors. I'm really bad at maintaining a British accent, so I am not gonna do a British accent. I'm just gonna give everyone like a standard American voice. Yeah, screen. Oh, that's cool. There's an option to turn off the screen flashes for like, you know, epilepsy warning. Subtitles on, yes. Text get off. Text box transparency. I think low's good. Wait time 1 second. I think these are all good. Story mode. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions, presentation of evidence are all handled on. Oh, so this is just like an auto. Okay, got it. Let's look at the special contents because I know that there are costumes in the game as well. So this is obviously what I care about the most, but this is only for Ace Attorney 2, right? Okay, wait. RYUNOSUKE. Ah! He's so cute! Look at him! He's so cute! Oh, he's my dream man. He's the love of my life. This is cute. So he has like a little like almost Sherlock Holmesy kind of outfit. We all did British voices when my friends and I played through. It was fun though. Oh, he looks so cute in both of them. I don't have to worry about this because I'm not even going to the Great Ace Attorney 2 in quite a while. Susato, I believe this is this game's Maya. Oh, she gets like a little steampunk outfit. That's cute. I do like her, what is this, like a kimono or furisode? It reminds me a lot of like Yuna's outfit in Final Fantasy X. Her luck, Sholmes. Sholmes is Japanese jumbo mix. Oh, that's cute. Wait, okay, that outfit does show his like his titties though, so maybe we'll see how I feel about him in that outfit. But yeah, this is all for Ace Attorney 2, so or Great Ace Attorney 2. Escapades, play some extra short episodes. Oh, that's cool. Extra short episodes, so there's even more content to the actual game. Gallery. This is like their, yeah, these are the concept arts. Ah, he's so cute! Hello, I'm Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for the game. Let me show you some of the character design and scene setting artwork produced during the development of the Great Ace Attorney adventures. Here's the hero of the whole show, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo. The main concern here was to strike a good balance between a period look of someone out of Meiji Japan and a believable ancestor of the protagonist of the main Ace Attorney games, Phoenix Wright. Okay, so there's... Okay. I started off with a stoic university student uniform befitting the period, but I didn't want it to be too generic. So I altered the cut of the back. Yeah, does he have an ass? Hold on. How do I hide the... No, he's flat as a board. And the sleeves, and added some details to suit the Japan in the world of the great Ace Attorney. Oh, he's so cute! I love it! I do like the character designer for this game too. They have their art style right up my alley. The buttons on the back accentuate and draw the jacket to create a smart, svelte lines. Ooh. This picture was drawn as a reference to RYUNOSUKE's principal in-court camera angle. He has his sword drawn because, well, I just wanted to see what it looked like. They were like, men and swords? Hot. Yes, please. He's so handsome, you know who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks a little bit like Daichi from IQ. This is RYUNOSUKE's traveling to Britain outfit. I included the school cap. Okay, so I think this is like stuff from later in the game. I'll just check out used stuff and then I'll save the rest for later. These sketches are from the very first proposals. No scenarios had been written at the time, so I had RYUNOSUKE younger than he ended up, and his hairstyle was more based heavily on his descendants than something faithful to the period. Oh, I see. He kind of looks cute with the phoenix right on the left. The right definitely looks more like a Pokemon protagonist almost. Male hairstyles during the period Meiji Japan were nowhere near as diverse as they are today. They were either cropped short, side parted, or swept back. Oh, he kind of has a little bit of like Asogi's haircut on the one that's on the bottom, on the right side. I think these all look really cute and really handsome, so I would have liked him regardless of what direction they went with the design. I wrestled with various options to create something that was realistic and faithful to the period and to RYUNOSUKE's personality while still being suggestive of his descendants' manga-style hair. I remember drawing these sketches as a way to distract myself when I was stuck on the hairstyle. It turns out they came in useful for explaining how the game works in the game proposal documents. He's so cute! Whilst the overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated, I was conscious that I wanted to convey the unique qualities of this game's world by paying extra attention to the fine details. Okay, yeah. So then there's Susato, and then Herlock, and Iris, and Asogi, then Von Zeitz, Miscellany. So that's cool. Oh, upon completion of the game. Okay. Oh, this is for the second game. Okay, never mind. Okay. Accolades. I think these are like achievements, right? Yeah. I'm gonna not be participating because spoilers, I'll still be here. No problem. Guys, please don't feel bad if you guys like don't want to watch the stream for any particular reason. I'm not offended by any means. Select adventure. We're gonna start from, here we go. Natskami, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I was Iris when we read through this to Oh, that's cool. New game, select adventure. Oh. Yeah, we'll do a new game. So it looks like there's 5 episodes per game. 3, 4, 5. So I think today we'll only do episode 1. I have a feeling if it's like how Phoenix Wright was, it might take like about 2 streams per case, but the first one's usually the shortest. Nashikami, thank you so much for stopping in and saying hi. Your emotes are so cute, or the emotes that you're using are so cute. Let's go ahead and do a new game. Ooh, an anime cutscene?
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation.
Let me know if the audio's good now.
The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great
Thank you for the lurk.
And some was swept away by the tide.
I'm back. Whoa, Great Ace Attorney, welcome back. Oh, uh-oh. Oh,
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh, he's so cute! I love him, Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure. Bienvenue à la Carnival. 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants, Antechamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. Hold on, let me adjust the text speed. Oh, snap. Is there no text speed? How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber, it's the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, waiting my trial. That's enough! Ah! He's not obligated to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's boyfriend. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? A boyfriend? Yes. Until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. You look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. Yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Boyfriend in feudal Japan? Listen, if this man's headband can be flowing in the wind inside a freaky closed court, I think they can be boyfriends. Right. Ryunosuke? Yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Oh, they're on a first name basis. They're already much further in than Phoenix and Edgeworth are. Here you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? With how ridiculous this game gets, boyfriends are the least of the worries for you. Oh, yeah, because he's my boyfriend. Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. Come closer. Kiss me. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent. You. Kazuma Asogi, my boyfriend. Also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive considering he's still an undergrad. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. I love you. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. They're on a date! Congratulations, Kazuma. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been dreaming forever of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. Welcome in, Shadow Girl! I'm really happy for you. And proud. As your boyfriend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. A Nasty Sullivan, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. His sweet, sweet temple. I wish I could just lean in and give a kiss. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one. If only it were that simple. Oh dear. Look at the time. I'd better be going. I should have stopped it when he said, oh dear. All right. I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then. My love. Are they Aibo in Japanese? Oh my god. They're gonna kiss in front of Big Ben or something? Hell fucking yeah, they are. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming.
Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go in immediately to the judge's chambers.
To His Excellency's chambers? Why?
He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result.
Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. All right then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. This is awkward.
If I may.
Yes. Sorry?
You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University.
Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad.
Asogi has told me about you. You and he are boyfriends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know.
Know what?
Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain.
The voice lines, I believe, are, like, very minimal, very sparse.
However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again.
What?
Ah, as I suspected. You were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asugi may have chosen to not to tell.
He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing?
The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants to oversee study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances.
I don't believe it. But I didn't do it! I swear it! I'm not a murderer!
I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless,
Oh, this guy's fucking sleazy. I remember how this case goes.
I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial.
Sorry? What do you mean?
You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway.
But then what should I do?
Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction.
Right. So,
As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do.
I do? Oh my god, he's getting married to Asugi and totally not admitting that he did a crime that he didn't do! Yeah, gas marriage. Can't believe I nearly forgot about this, but hi, I'm queer, and of course, welcome in! Hello! Marriage arc! It's totally marriage and not him admitting to guilt for something that he didn't do just because the freaking professor wants Asugi to go to freaking Britain. But what will the question be? Am I gonna get married to Kazuma? Surely not.
Do you accept the accusations brought?
Do you accept the accusations brought before you?
Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to—
Oh, okay, no, I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember how this goes, but I'll just let it play out. Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. What's more, be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. I remember now, yeah. He like says that he doesn't want to like have a lawyer to defend him. He'll defend himself. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. November 22nd, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. So, this is a courtroom. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in here. Oh my god, so one of the emotes that I want to commission Ness is a caught in 4K one, where it's like of me holding a camera that's like caught in 4K, so that whenever I spam pictures or whenever I like get super thirsty on like main, you guys can spam that back at me.
Powers that have to be demanded that this be a secret trial.
A secret trial?
A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend.
Guy silhouette in the lens, that's so good. Wait, let me write that down. Hold on. Caught in 4K, emote, guy silhouette in lens. There's this really useful plugin for OBS where you can write notes on OBS so that you don't forget them. What? But why?
It'll become clear in time, but for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
As is the defense.
Yeah, the judge looks kind of hot.
Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obligated to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial?
This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I'm gonna be married to Asogi or Kazuma for the rest of my life. And I do want that, but... I need to answer quickly. What should I do?
Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing beside my boyfriend, I hope it's clear who will advocate.
Yes!
What is this meaning of this unruly outburst?
I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself.
You'll be... what? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke?
Welcome in, Misha. I like how awkward of all of... Yeah, you're so cute. I want to kiss him so bad.
Professor Mikotoba told me everything. Just now, before the trial.
Oh, no, that was you, whatever.
He did what?
He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose.
How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off?
I'm sure you will be able... No, never mind. I'm holding my comment. I'm holding my tongue. No, it's not that, really. It's just that... Lacey, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Ryunosuke does a really good Kazuma impression. Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you...
Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba should not have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial.
Well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel? Really?
Objection! Objection!
Oh, that's Kazuma's voice.
Make no mistakes, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san?
Yeah. Yes! Exactly! Exactly what I wasn't thinking! I'm not confident at all! It's so cute! In fact, my mind's a complete blank. Oh my god, he's looking so gaily. He's looking at me with those bedroom eyes.
I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered.
Oh, ew, I don't want him in my album. Hello, hell no. Delete, 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 delete. Get rid of it. I don't want him. No. Oh my god, look at him. He's so in love. He's so in love. Those are eyes. His smile doesn't say it, but his eyes definitely say it. Oh, that's the love of my life.
Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed.
As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of the Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo?
Yes, Your Excellency.
It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken.
My competence? Oh, what does that mean?
He's questioning your ability to do the job.
Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am.
So let's start with the very simplest of questions.
Yes. I am in fact in love with Kazuma Asugi.
Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But wait. I'm so nervous, I can't even remember that. What was it again?
RYUNOSUKE.
Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well.
All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record.
But I can't even find that.
It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of R. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult it. It's all in there.
I just have to press R for the court record? All right, there's no time to lose.
This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. You'll find details about the victims. When you're done, just press B to go back.
Kazuma Asugi, 23 years old, a second year at the Imperial Yume University. He's my boyfriend, and despite being a student, a qualified defense lawyer as well.
So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record.
Damn, how many people here are Asugi stans?
Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Come on.
Yeah, I want to do a poll. I want to see what you guys, who you guys stand more. Poll. Who'd BF? Would you? Basically, everybody that's played Grade Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, no, I know. Kazuma Asugi, 23 years old, a second year at the Imperial Yume University. He's my best friend, or he's my boyfriend, and despite being a student, a qualified defense lawyer as well. Yuji Mikotoba, 42 years old, a medical school professor at the Imperial Yume University. He's an authority in forensic medicine and Kasuma's mentor. Taketsuchi Aochi, 51 years old, the lead prosecutor of this case, who would appear to have little love for the changes the Cultural Reformation has brought about. John H. Wilson, 47 years old, the victim of this case. He was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. Yes! 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 The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson.
Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university.
How do I save? There we go. GAA is the abbreviation for this game. Just add a Y for gay.
Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from Britain, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations.
Or in Japanese, DGS for that gay shit. Let's go. Okay, we have 2 Asogi stands. I see.
There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor?
But I didn't do it.
This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter.
In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has unusual peculiarities. So that's why this trial has some unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes. Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear. Look at the time. I'd better be going, my love. All right. I'll see you later, dear. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant on a date with your lovely boyfriend like this. I'll see you in English class tomorrow then, partner. The British Empire. Wow. It's incredible to think. Hold on. I gotta make a tweet about this. I gotta tweet this. This is so funny. Oh, wait. Let me switch over to. Capture card? I have to tweet every gay moment that happens in this game. How does that go? I know what you are. There we go. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. Oh, I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So so I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson.
Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency!
How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death.
Cause of death? Well, obviously that was, Victim, John H. Wilson, male, British. Time of death, 19th November, shortly after 2 p.m. Wait, for people that read dates like this, do you guys say 19th November or do you guys say 19th of November? I don't really know because here in America we say November 19th. Cause of death, single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through body. Well, obviously that was,
RYUNOSUKE, remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence.
By evidence? But how? In German, it's 19th November for sure. Okay, cool.
Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death. Select present. Do it now.
Yes! Yes! Well, according to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma.
Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it.
Sorry. Yes, that's right. The, post-mortem report. Okay, so there's a message log. Cool.
In the West, doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body, draws conclusions that way.
Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later.
This is a so-called photograph print of the scene at the crime. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range.
Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record.
The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. A photographic print shows the victim. He was shot from the front and the chest and subsequently died. So that's a photographic print. Oh, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. I wish I could take one with Kazuma sometime.
Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial.
Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of this case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
Ugh. This is it then.
I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind.
The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba?
Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant.
Ah, of course! When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial.
He really has been sticking his ear in, hasn't he?
Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma.
Well, my first piece of advice is,
to lean in closer to me. Let me feel your breath. And let me just rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy lust for me and control the cold stares first. I'm sorry, I know he's gone after this, so I have to play it up as much as I can.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival.
Are you all right? You seem to be coughing up, Even he's attractive. What the fuck, this game?
It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me.
Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim occurrence occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery 3 days ago.
Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident.
At once, sir.
And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring?
It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of the day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied.
That fits in with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place.
It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what happened. I found the victim,
An English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student. Yes! Yes! Hold on! Let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him!
Objection! Objection! I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's proposal of what he saw, you amateur.
But...
The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, RYUNOSUKE. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must quietly listen to the witness.
If I may confirm one point, waiter, standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today.
Yes, without question.
Hello, Max, welcome in.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
No.
All that for just...
No.
I'm good. Hope you're doing good as well.
There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student.
Huh? Wait. What did he just say? There was no one else around that table?
What's the matter, my love?
That's just not right! When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. I'm a little tired, decided to come by. Yeah, if you need to go get ready for bed, go tuck in, relax, and I hope you have a good night.
Really?
And that's not something the waiter could have missed. Time to get sleep. Great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mina. Hope you have a good night. Take care. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? It's wait and see, right? Just wait and see. I desperately want to say something, but I was told not to interject.
RYUNOSUKE, if your parents tell you to study, you're the kind of man who would diligently get to work, aren't you?
I suppose I am. I'd never have gotten into Yume University otherwise. But you can't always follow the rules in life. You don't say what you get to say. Oh, whoops! If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret what you're found guilty. So I'm just gonna keep making all the wrong mistakes so that Kazuma can look at me with his dreamy eyes and be like, "Oh, you're so stupid. Let me hold your hand and tell you what to do." All right. You've scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. And there is something I want to say. I'm just going to shut my eyes and say it. Yes! Objection! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table. Objection! Objection! Dear me, dear me. What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? I'm reading it like I'm reading Birdly, oh my god. But I'm sure of what I saw.
Osunaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone.
I don't believe it.
I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Ah, a sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter.
Who's telling the truth? We just have to stick around and find out.
Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Well. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now.
Something certainly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been added to the court record. The head waiter's business card. A sketch of the restaurant's layout is on the back. He is dying. That is so true. One second. So, the court has now heard a process of the case.
Yes. At the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency?
If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you.
In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime.
What do you think I should...
What do you think I should do, Kazuma?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. Finally, I've been waiting for you to come to the stream, girl. There's your boyfriend right here. Here, I'll even put this CG back for you. Just for you, girl. Here, with this line. Here. Just for you. I'm lover him? Yeah, I know. I'm lover his boyfriend. Sorry, look, oh my god, we're playing my favorite Ultimate game, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Sorry, I finally got, no, it's fine, I'm just kidding. I just know how excited you were about this game, so. You said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this.
As I've said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it?
What?
If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, RYUNOSUKE. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats about bringing its witnesses. And then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchie.
Wait, is his name that because Ouchie? Like, ouch! Was that his name in Japanese too?
Please continue with proceedings.
Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be.
Ouchie, because he's Pain's. Oh, okay. I don't know Pain. I've only played the first Ace Attorney, so, or maybe I just don't remember the people in Ace Attorney.
In a few short moments from now.
Oh wait, was Pain the first prosecutor? I don't remember that. I only remember my boyfriend Edgeworth.
That dumbstruck I almost said the bad word. That dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witness.
Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once.
I don't remember. It's been like, I think I played like a year and a half ago when I first started Ace Attorney, so I don't remember.
Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Iesa Nosa, reporting for duty, sir. Myself. I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Curio Cordekuta at your service.
An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual ship.
Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question.
They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned.
Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon. And not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business.
I can't understand a word that old man is saying.
He's an antique dude, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques, tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele.
Right, I see. Although, to be honest, Sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer.
Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in which what that can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir!
This man is as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said.
So, that is decisive evidence the prosecution was threatened. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment he shot the victim dead.
Yes.
Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable?
If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Did Twitch crash? No, it looks like it's still going on my end.
Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You'll state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred.
Sir, yes, sir! Standing by to report, sir! Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon.
Witness testimony. What the witnesses saw.
I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man.
Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniform varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, cowardly little weasel.
I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio.
Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed a vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy!
What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day!
But this is ridiculous! I didn't shoot anyone!
Is that really true, RYUNOSUKE?
Yes! All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor! After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up...
This is what a superstar looks like.
Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere.
Listen, okay? I like taking screenshots. You don't have to make fun of me for it.
And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was.
Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do this thing. Oh, can I not flip it around? Should I not, like, identify it right now? I should wait until later. Okay. Oh, look at that Thitty line. Okay. They had a demo for gay, and this is where it cuts off in the demo? Like here or the trial? Oh, okay.
And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was.
There is?
RYUNOSUKE, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
Do it now.
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice.
Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of the...
Yes! He doesn't say objection, huh? Does he not say objection in this game, or just this trial?
What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst?
He will? Okay. I am... Okay, yeah, because he didn't say it at all when I first played this trial. I am... I mean... The defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
Oh, dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic.
Huh? How did he know?
The prosecution objects. This was a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection! Objection! The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant.
Kazuma is so commanding. It's kind of very attractive.
Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witness.
All right. This is where the battle really begins, RYUNOSUKE. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination.
Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness's statements.
How?
You didn't fire the gun, which means that the soldier said has to be a lie.
Well, yes, but
It's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence.
right. Evidence.
All you need to do is present some evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go, RYUNOSUKE. Don't let them beat you.
Ugh! Huh. All right then. It's all or nothing. Cross-examination. What the witnesses saw. Okay, I'm gonna go BRB really fast. I gotta go pull a Beyonce. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you guys can hold on for just a little bit, I'll BRB. All right, I'm back from pulling a Beyonce. It's cool. I'm sure the SD card can handle it. Here, I've said this before, but here, you guys can see my SD card space. Where's my storage? Where's my SD card? Data management. Look, I have like 250 gigs. Yeah, so don't worry. All right. Welcome back, Beyonce. Lamau.
I was investigating a regulation.
Oh, wait, no. I just have to press.
Yes!
Yes!
Why? Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique?
I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask.
Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you.
All right, then. This beef steak you mentioned. What kind of food is that?
Attention! Beef steak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot.
Oh.
If food could receive medals of honor, beef steak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet.
Yeah, right. I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Oh, he's so cute. I'm so in love with him.
Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal toasted in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it.
Yes, sir. I will, sir. On the double, sir.
Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case?
Oops. Sorry. I'll do my best. So, next question. He's raising his hand like he's in a class. He's so cute, guys. I want to kiss him so bad.
Negative!
I don't even know what he said. I was just too busy just wanting to kiss him. Oh, is it just me, or do you keep on hearing this sort of wah crying sound? Okay, the good thing my stream is a little bit delayed, so I can look at the text.
Well, at least we've learned.
Oh, well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Me too! He's talking about me!
Affirmative.
It's not easy knowing what questions to ask.
Yes!
Yes! I have no idea what you're talking about.
A koban, boy.
A koban? You mean an old Edo coin?
The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoei period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant the following day with said items secreted in my bosom pocket, in the hope of an affluent cognoscite appraised of its indisputable value being present.
So, you were hoping to sell your koban coin? To Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant?
Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. You were about to assert that a penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious koban. Isn't that so?
Well?
You little upstart cadet! You want to add disrespecting to a superior officer to your list of crimes, don't you? Blatant subordination!
No, I didn't say anything! Although, penniless might just be the word I was looking for.
In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon.
I just realized his voice was too close to ouchies, so...
There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me who was grappling with his braised veal at the time was my sole prospect.
I see. Yes! So, you're saying that you actually saw me at the time?
Affirmative! I saw you! Laughing, cackling, like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun at the English citizen.
But that's impossible! I was on a date with my boyfriend!
Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table. And so what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't in fact see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. And double my sixth sense.
Sorry?
My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Which means, a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet.
Surely that's not really possible, is it?
Do you think I'd have what I got where I am today in the Army if I didn't sense danger in the air, son?
Well,
it would seem that the soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the
this is not good. I do like that the little diamonds on top of the message box shows you like where you are in the interrogation so that you could just go back to it. Kazuma's kind of sussy, yeah. He was like, that's right, he saw us making out and more at the restaurant. Oh, fuck. No. I have no idea.
Listen, Ryunosuke. We all know there are lies lurking in these statements. It's time to expose them.
I understand that. The question is, how?
Like I said before, the key to this is using evidence that you've collected. You can examine and present evidence while a witness is given a testimony by pressing R. Go through each witness's statement and the details about each piece of evidence, and compare all the facts. Somewhere in there, you'll find something that doesn't add up. In other words, an inconsistency, usually marked by different colored text.
An inconsistency?
When you find a statement and a piece of evidence that seem to contradict each other, present your evidence with X and rip the witness apart. Just be careful, because if you assert a contradiction that has no basis, you'll be given a penalty. If you're dealt too many penalties, the defense's case will fall apart, and you'll receive a guilty verdict. So that's it. Peruse the evidence in the courtroom, and find an inconsistency with the witness's statement.
Oh, okay, wait. I have a question then. You guys can answer it. You don't have to spoil the details about it, but I have a question then. Is Kazuma, is he not supposed to be Edgeworth, but he's supposed to be Mia? Is that like who he's like supposed to like represent? Because I was assuming Edgeworth, but now that I think about it, I'm assuming, oh! Ophelia, huh? Thank you so much for the raid, title raid. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, guys. He's kind of like Mia. Okay, so he's more Mia than Edgeworth. I'm assuming that Von Zykes is Edgeworth then. Let's go say hi to our friends that just raided us really fast. Hiya, hey. Welcome in, Ophelia and friends. Nice to meet you guys. Good to see you all. For anyone that is new here, my name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play games like Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in that game. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I provide the voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori, as well as some NPCs. And then if you guys like Yaoi and BL, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in the Titan's Bride. Your design's gorgeous, thank you. There of Hearts, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. How was your stream, Ophelia? Thank you guys, thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. I hope you guys are all doing good. Right now we are playing The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, also known as my favorite dating sim because I get to date Ryunosuke and Kazuma at the same time. So it's a lot of fun. I hope you guys are all doing good and taking care. And yeah, if you guys want to stick around and answer today's check-in question, the check-in question is, are you guys good at arcade games? And do you guys have a favorite arcade game? Because I had so much fun winning a lot at the claw machine last night. It is good. We were doing a tier... Oh, what tier list? What tier list? Tell me. I'm going to spoil not next week, but the following week's schedule. I'm going to be doing a Tumblr Sexy Man tier list with my friend Empty Bomb. So please look forward to that if you guys like tier lists. I love Galaxian. Oh, I don't think I've heard of Galaxian. Yeah. I'll show the picture again really quick. But basically, there was this claw machine that was actually like really good. And I won like 7 Gojo figures, even though I've never seen Jujutsu Kaisen. Here are my spoils of war, guys. I was judging if people looked like they could swim. Oh, that's funny. That and asteroids. Oh, okay. Is it kind of like I think I can kind of see what kind of games those are. But yeah. I hope the stream went well. Welcome in, guys. Sit back and relax. If you guys need to head out because the stream went long, I completely understand. Go get some rest. But if you guys want to stick around and play some Great Ace Attorney with us, I'd love to have you guys. And of course, please let me know how Ophelia's stream went. How the tier lists were going. If there's any funny jokes that you guys came up with it. I'm gonna go ahead and eat a little Burger King chicken fry.
So that's it. Peruse the evidence in the court record and find an inconsistency with the witness's statement.
All right, I'll give it a try.
You can hear the witness's statements over and over again, as many times as you like. So keep your head and be measured in your attack. Good luck, my love.
There, that's just for you, Clover. Yes! Kazuma's supposed to be like a mentor? No. He's supposed to be a boyfriend. But, so I'm assuming, because, like, obviously Ryunosuke is supposed to be Phoenix. Is the Edgeworth in this game then supposed to be Von Zykes? The vampire-looking motherfucker? I just want to know who the Edgeworth is supposed to be. Boyfriends can teach you things. Like love. So, this black uniformed university cadet, you're saying that was...
I've had just about enough of your sauce, cadet.
Von Zykes is at... Okay, got it.
Who else do you see around here in a black uniform,
Well, there's someone standing right next to me who fits the description as well. And he looks quite handsome, and his arms look a little bit toned, and I mean...
It was you, you little weasel. You unloaded a firearm on that man.
In the sense of that he's more experienced than you know... Okay, got it.
From behind his back. And you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon? You disgust me.
Oh, he looks so cute! I want to kiss him!
What is it, Ryunosuke?
I'm not quite sure, but whenever I look into your eyes, I feel home. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind.
In that case, check back over the details of the evidence you've gathered in the court record. And if you find an inconsistency there with what the witness just said, then don't hold back.
What do you say is blah, 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 blah.
Present the evidence to the court.
Thrust it into the witness's face.
make him choke on it.
Oh my god, Kazuma! Like, you're saying some sussy stuff. Yes! On your hands and knees? Could you explain that, please? Oh my god.
That's right. Spurning the arthritis, I was in order to retrieve that lost piece.
What lost piece are you referring to?
Yo! The Konban, of course! The exquisite Hoei-era Konban coin! I had just been showing the rare treasure to the military man as he masticated his meal. Ew. After averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Konban vanished? Hence, I began to acquaint myself with the intricacies of the floor in order to locate it. And then it happened.
This is what a superstar looks like.
You heard the gunshot, you mean?
None other than that. Though it was no concern of mine. I was frantically scouring the floor for the aforementioned lost treasure.
So, in fact, you didn't actually witness the precise moment when the incident occurred.
Indeed. Myself, I did not.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, yeah, we read this, okay. Like, he's looking at me like he's in love with me. Like, okay, you know what? Maybe I do think he's kind of handsome. I'm not in love with him as much as I am with Ryu, but you know. God, I gotta check out whoever the character... They said who the character designer was in the notes. I definitely gotta check out their work again. Because maybe they have even more handsome men that they've drawn. Fired on the English civilian from the back. Oh, but the evidence that I would do is the wristlet save. Use the best boy. I know, he's so cute. I just wanna give him a big kiss, you know? Like, I just wanna look him in the eyes and tell him that I love him and I wanna give him a it's so the thing is, with Phoenix Wright, I want him to kiss me. And with RYUNOSUKE, I want to kiss him. You know, that's like the politest way of saying that I would want Phoenix Wright to top me and I would like to top RYUNOSUKE. Just saying. Okay, yes! Yes!
What? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Rusting some photographic print in my mustache?
Inconsistency, sir! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here!
What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth!
I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency. And that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
This is so frustrating!
Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court.
Kazuma! What? Ew, no, no. He's not in my album. Get rid of him. No. Delete. Get out.
It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense.
Tilfaman, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations.
But there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant Iesanosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you made was this. A black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian. And from the back, the cowardly little weasel.
Welcome in, hope you're doing good.
Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed a crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Yes, yes. But no, that can't just be.
And why not, cadet?
Because.
Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the thiddy. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. That is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it?
What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again.
Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir.
What?
The last testimony the court heard was the proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Iesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all.
Yeah, that's absurd.
I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom.
Ooh, ooh.
There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial. Just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Oh my God, he said the name!
What can I do for you? Yeah.
But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there! It was pointing a firearm directly at the victim's back!
Yes! But I never fired the gun! All I did was pick it up off the floor!
And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Myself, I've already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Oh, yes. You were looking for your Konban coin, or Koban coin, weren't you?
Indeed, the prized Hoi-era Konban. Hunting around under the table.
Why are they all like Southern now?
Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, and it happened.
This is what a superstar looks like.
You heard the gunshot. You mean?
Why is there a child in the courtroom? Don't worry about it.
Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoi treasure. Nothing could distract me.
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
I see.
It
that lamentable day the precious Hoei Komban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself.
As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo! What?
He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh.
Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir! At once, sir! Waiting signal to testify, sir!
Excuse me, but there is something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think.
Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name? Ido.
I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir! It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny.
Ido, attention! Your father's about to quail the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy.
Damn, that child has that full head of hair already at age 1? The true culprit.
Even if what I saw was in the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it was almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black, at much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were there. We were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out!
These testimonies are...
Yes! Wait! That's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all!
Please, enough of these outbursts already!
But there was a woman! There was a young woman at his table! You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her!
Objection! If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel?
Indeed. Of the table at which the victim was dining, taken in by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can be plainly seen, there is only one plate set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in company of anyone else.
That doesn't make any sense!
The court will now add this photographic evidence to the record.
Photographic print of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. A bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw the woman.
The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well.
Gaslighting to the extremist degree, Ryunosuke. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him.
It would seem that we're able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witnesses' testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
These are very sensible political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor.
How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. I'm sorry, he looks so sad.
Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet.
What?
If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination.
I don't know, Kazuma.
The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood?
Rules can be so unbending at times.
Yes! No! It's not the same thing at all! For a start, I didn't fire that gun!
We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet.
I don't think so.
Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked.
Did you?
Did you see it? Did you see me blink?
How could I?
And yet, it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it.
Have what?
Attention! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman.
I think that says it all. Don't you? And let us not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed this the accused in the most incriminating position as well.
Isn't that so? Korekuta-san. Yes! Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I've told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor.
Well, obviously, as a culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away.
I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when... I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And And at exactly that moment, a gunshot rang in my ears.
Rule of events beyond our control, life is.
Sorry? What do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament.
Sir, he literally just whipped out a knife in the middle of the court?
Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains. Myself, I did see you, with pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Yes! You must have noticed that someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection! As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of that woman.
If only there'd be more people dining there at the time, that someone else could have noticed her.
Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant.
I know. Of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect.
Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone.
Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason.
There was?
This was found in the victim's jacket pocket.
What is that, Counsel?
It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
At a clinic? Yes, there would be intend to appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m.
The very day of the incident.
So the victim went late for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case.
I wonder, what do you think, RYUNOSUKE? Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really.
Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful.
Should I ask for Dr. Wilson's medical? Yes. Yes! If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds?
The court has already heard conclusive witnesses' testimonies. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence.
Very well. The court will grant the defense's request.
Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend.
Oh my god, this guy is like some people that we might know in today's day and era.
Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record.
Yay!
What we need right now is new clues. Let's look at it real fast. Oh, can we not look at it?
We have to explore things from every possible angle. even if they don't seem relevant at first.
Right, I hear you.
You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you'd like, but it is the day of the festival already for you. Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witnesses' testimonies have no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korekuta-san.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, was dining alone.
And I did. Forgive me for the position I place you in.
So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on this point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there's only a single beef steak on the victim's table. A meal for one.
No.
The antiques dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. But if so, then why?
I think, okay, I don't know why, but I'm just noticing this. I think the most attractive part of these characters' designs is their noses. I really like Asogi's, and I really, really, really like Ryu's noses. I think they're just like, they have a little like tip, and they're just so handsome, and I'm in love with them. They're my dream men. I'm in love with them. I just want to kiss them so bad. If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea.
Yes!
Fan blowing the headband? Yeah, Lamau. Why aren't you telling the truth?
What did you say, cadet?
I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible.
Unfortunately for you, defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone.
That's right.
Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady.
But I...
If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Excellent work, RYUNOSUKE. We've gleaned some new information now.
Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light.
I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before.
Oh, you mean this?
Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
How exactly?
You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Press A, and then you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use the right stick to rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. by using the left stick. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press A to investigate further. So, my love, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail.
All right, I'll see what I can do. I need to use the right stick, the left stick, and A to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. Oh, medical report card required for every visit. Can't find anything out of place. Name Mr. John Wilson, Hota Clinic. It says Hota Clinic on this medical report card. Oh, they're portraits! I hate clinics, almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Their 3D models are cute, but the art for this game looks so good, because it literally looks like the style of my favorite illustrator, Hidari. Hi, Kieran in chat, you cuties. Welcome in, Adrian. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, they are cuties. Look at them.
Aren't they all the same?
When I was 5, I caught the only cold I ever had in my life. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life.
Most people would give their right arm to have only had one cold in their whole life. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything.
I got a little achievement. It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago.
It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. For the family doctor, I imagine.
Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one.
Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors, then?
Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, and then they demand lots of money from you to be the privilege. All when you're at their lowest ebb.
You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. And also my lips on your lips. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia.
Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out?
If it seems so. Just before the incident, he'd have a bad tooth removed.
Are they husbands? Yeah, they're husbands.
Perhaps they use laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief.
So basically what happened is the main character is the one on the left with the really cute let me hide my model really fast so you can see his precious little face. Look at him, he's so cute, I want to kiss him. He's the main character, and we are in a trial because he was accused of killing a visiting professor from England. And so we're trying to look through the evidence and see, because right now, when we were at the restaurant, the professor was with another woman, but no one believes that she existed. So we're trying to see if there's any sort of evidence that she existed. And the one on the right is our boyfriend. He's really cute. He is like he's like a really good student that he already has the qualifications to be a lawyer, and he basically was supposed to be our defendant, but we chose to represent ourselves because in the off chance that we do lose this case, he loses his rights to go on his field trip to England. And so we are becoming our own lawyer, but he's still our assistant because he can still help us out if we want. When two cute boys talk to each other, they're husbands. I don't make the rule. It's true. I'm so glad I have a case of water underneath my desk now. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia, although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. Huh. That was a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure, until anesthesic effects have passed. They do look so cute together. They're meant to be. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Medical report card's information has been updated. A record of dental work. On the day of the murder, the victim had undergone dental treatment and had been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes.
So I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you?
Definitely. Okay, so I'm gonna save my game because I'm pretty sure I know what it is. The good thing about having not played this trial since literally last year is that I remember the details of the plot, but I don't remember the full details. Yes! Well, I think,
About what are you withering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer?
I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused.
RYUNOSUKE. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it.
Thanks, Kazuma. Why does this old guy's head look like a peanut?
I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, it made me want to pull you into my arms and give you the biggest, fattest, wettest. You knew exactly what you wanted to say.
Why is his ribbon blowing in the wind? What wind? It's because he's hot, okay? Let him.
Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking.
Objection! The defense and their counsel are making out again.
All right. And thanks for the advice. Korekuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim.
I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy?
Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection! Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur?
Sorry. What?
You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel.
But
Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered in the restaurant.
Anime J, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant.
Ouchie, you forgot the rest of your hair. But, that's,
Remember, RYUNOSUKE, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point.
Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witnesses' testimonies to the court have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who...
This medical report card has nothing to do with the case? Do you really believe that?
What? That outburst half petrified me, boy. Fushy,
How's it
thank
feel
you so
to
much.
be rich for only a P?
Thank you so much for the biddy. I appreciate it. How are we doing? We're doing good. I am so excited to get to play this game and show you guys my boyfriend and his boyfriend. But I'm doing really good. I hope you're having a great afternoon or evening, whatever time it is for you. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, welcome in, Fushi, as well. Hope you're doing good.
Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant?
Perhaps because Hota Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Meet my boyfriend RYUNOSUKE and his boyfriend Cosmo. Exactly. Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted.
What's this now?
I'm gonna lose my gamer street cred. I've never touched a single Phoenix Wright game. No, that's not true, because I literally never touched one too until I started streaming Ace Attorney. So you're not alone. And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating.
Just what are you trying to say, Cadet?
Hold on, let me see if it's still on sale, because I know that the Ace Attorney trilogy goes on sale a lot, and I'm pretty sure it's on sale right now for Christmas. It's not on sale on Steam, but let me check, hold on. Ace Attorney trilogy Switch. One second. No, it's not. Okay, so it's currently not on sale, but thankfully the first 3 games are available on like all platforms. So if you are able to get them, just wait until they go on sale and get them. Or you can get them now if you can afford it. My boyfriend saw me watching you play and he brought me the trilogy. Now I want to get this one too. Oh, because you were there. You guys are both there, right? When we were doing the first game. I hope you enjoy it because it's so fun. It's so fun. I really like Phoenix Wright. He's my ideal man. And Edgeworth too. He's also really good. Like it's a really good game. And I can't wait to become like so invested in this series. It's pretty much on sale every Christmas because the first one has a Christmas plot on it. Oh, yeah. But yeah, definitely please check it out. I am going to do my best to try and archive the VODs for my playthrough of the Great Ace Attorney at the very least. So if you guys want to follow this game with me, or if you guys don't want to watch the streams because you're playing the games on your own and then you want to watch them after you finish the games, I will try my best to archive all of these. So yeah, I like Apollo Justice. He's my type, goofy but with a heart of gold. I really hope that they port the Apollo Justice games onto modern consoles as well, because I definitely would want to play them too, because Apollo Justice has the hottest version of Phoenix, right? When he's a hobo, deadbeat single dad. I love him so much. I love Phoenix Wright so much. Okay, but anyways, let's play.
Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He ain't orders not to eat? So what?
It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off.
What? No, that can't.
Korekuta-san!
What, boy? What?
As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with the unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case! Because the victim, as we know now, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of an anesthetic. Expertly done, my love.
Objection! What? What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations! Just look at this photograph! Look at this photograph!
Why does he have a sword in court? Because it's Meiji era Japan. Why not? Thank you for the care package. I really was hoping someone would redeem it because I really want to stretch. So everyone, let's go off and get out of our chairs and our beds. Let's do a little stretch together because we really need it. Okay. Let's go ahead and twist to the left, twist to the right, twist to the left, twist to the right. Stretch our arms up straight to the sky. Lean back to get an additional stretch. Roll out the right shoulder. Roll out the left shoulder. Very gently and slowly roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Go ahead and stretch out your wrists too. Roll out and crack your wrists if you need to. And shake it out. All right, thank you so much for that care package, Ash Frost. I really needed it. Ooh wee. I'm gonna go drink some more coffee and some more water as well. Okay. I've never played Great Ace Attorney, nor have I seen much gameplay, so IDK who most of these characters are, just know that they're all hot and that I'm in love with all of them. We're also at the beginning of the game, so you don't really need to worry too much so far.
You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection! Objection! Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic?
How dare you? Ah, Gumshoe, the love of my life. He's my ideal man.
I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned.
Oh?
Wouldn't you agree, RYUNOSUKE?
Yes, most definitely.
So, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beefsteak? The court will now hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel?
Oh, that means me, doesn't it?
Right. The answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of.
Save our game. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been Me. Obviously, it could only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection! You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Damn, you're right. He's too. I know, right?
Yes!
There was, because I saw her.
When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything.
You know what I will say? RYUNOSUKE, he looks like Phoenix, but he also kind of looks like Gumshoe. And that makes him even more attractive to me. I think there's well, because, you know, like, at the time, Suikane Sensei's style, like, was very, like, a lot of the characters, like, had, similar looks. But RYUNOSUKE himself, like, specifically looks like a love child between Phoenix and Gumshoe.
Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it.
Funnily enough, I'm studying I'm studying forensic criminologist for my college major. Like Ima! Oh, Ima! Man, that last case was so long, but so juicy. Oh man, I can't wait to go back to the Phoenix Wright games.
We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial relentlessly.
Kazuma. No! Stop getting in my album. I don't want you. Damn. You know what this looks like? Wait, I gotta do another Twitter post. Hold on. Oh, yeah, here.
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them! Those two witnesses in the stand!
What?
What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? Since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit in murder? No! What? Huh?
Really? Tico! Thank you so much for rating me! Aw, I appreciate it! Really quickly, let's say hi. Big Tikoyaki and friends, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. For anyone that is new here, nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or BL, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki, the Titan's Bride. We are currently playing the great Ace Attorney, the RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo dating simulator, and his boyfriend Kazuma Asagi dating simulator. So we're in the middle of the first trial, so if you guys want to stick around, I'd love to have you guys. If you guys have to head out though, because it's pretty late for Tico's time, I completely understand. Thank you so much for the raid. I voiced in Titan's Bride. I was the main character in that one. So, yeah. All right, I hope your stream went well. Were you playing Splatoon? Yeah, you were. I hope it was good.
Negative! There was no mention of this at the technical meeting. I was just following orders.
That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us.
Oh. What? What did you just say, Korikuta-san?
Oh, no.
You were just following orders?
Now, hold on, lad. I was,
Say you never saw the gentlewoman?
What?
Grr. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas?
Huh? What?
Objection! What? What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false settlements? Is this true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue. Order! Counsel, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not! The prosecution knows nothing of this!
And who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut?
It's classified!
So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murderer, aren't you?
You wouldn't! This can't be happening!
RYUNOSUKE, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aochi had any idea about it.
What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose.
Well, any ideas who might be behind this? We can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, and we can continue our pursuit.
So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. I wish there was a button that just took me to save.
Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever really did wield his or her power here.
But how? How can we possibly...
Remember how we made progress before?
Before?
We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result.
Oh, yes. That's right.
Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please, wait! Your Excellency! I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing!
What does the defense have to say about all this?
Well, Your Excellency, No time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Oh shit! Wilson, right? Let's save just in case. Even his silhouette is so handsome. I want to kiss this man so bad. God, what if I just had Phoenix on one hand and Ryunosuke on the other? I would be so happy. Yes! Yes! There! What do you make of that?
I think, counsel, that you may want to close your ears as well as your eyes.
Fuck. But none of these, huh? It can't be. Yes. No. The waiter? Is it the waiter? Yes. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san.
Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock!
What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? No need to mention the fact that even the head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence.
For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter.
Huh? If he truly were...
Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity, as proven...
Oh, I was supposed to look at the evidence. My bad. Duh! Chief Inspector!
Well, that's unexpected.
What is?
Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga.
Well, yes. Business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point.
It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title.
His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Why is this yeah, you're going through everything that I was going through. I'm telling you. Wait until you see the art of him in his additional outfit. Inspector? What on earth? Wonder if the judge ever gets tired of people banging on their desk like for the love of all the Shinto gods, those desks are expensive.
I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence, if they're wielding it somehow here.
Yes!
The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything.
Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest.
I beg your pardon?
Or perhaps I should have said the front? He's so stupid. I want to kiss him so bad. Yes! It's the front of the back of the card! That's what the telling detail is!
Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say?
Osunaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession.
The waiter's profession? But that surely... Good gracious!
He's so stupidly cute, you're literally just going through what I'm going through right now. Welcome in, Jay! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau.
What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard of any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before?
The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Was it, in fact, the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene?
Well...
Hold it! Inspector Hosonaga? I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility.
Court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence.
Hosonaga can't... you guys, you're just saying everything that I was saying earlier this stream. I'm telling you, everyone in this game's fucking hot, except for the fucking peanut head man.
Oh, well... There a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once!
Of course. Here you are. Yes. I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say you really are a detective?
Does this thing update on the court record? No, not yet. But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Of course! Your salary must be terrible! It was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I'm not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case at homicide.
Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the record.
Of course, Your Excellency.
We've just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have also been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct?
Correct, Your Excellency. They didn't have to make everyone this hot. They, of course they did. Have you seen how hot everyone is in regular Ace Attorney? They had to make everyone hot in this game too. Oh, I can't wait till you guys meet Herlock Sholmes. You guys are gonna fucking lose it.
Correct, Your Excellency.
Unbelievable! Kazuma has such an aura that the wind always...
As I suspected.
Oh god, yep!
As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite to the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau.
Have you seen the side episode of the court case where you play as Kazuma? I haven't. I've only played this case. I haven't done anything extra with Great Ace Attorney because I went back to playing Phoenix Wright. So, we can totally play that as well. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
It was then that I received some special orders.
Eats this franchise up for my dinner sobbing about Miles Edgeworth. Hell yeah. You gotta watch on YouTube, unfortunately. No, the side episodes are on... It wasn't released to America, but there's extra side episodes that are in the... In the settings. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the main menu really fast. I just saved. Hold on. Clavier, I haven't met them yet. I haven't played game 2 yet. So, hold on. There's special contents. Please, correct me if this isn't it, but I saw this when I was going over this stuff today. There's, extra episodes in the defendant's antechamber. In the first of 8 escapades, RYUNOSUKE finds 2 troublemaking... Oh, okay. Oh, the Kazuma one isn't in there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spoil you guys. You guys have to see Herlock. Here, let me show you guys Herlock. First of all, this is for the people that are now in love with him, like I am. Here's Ryu. He's so cute. That's the love of my life. He's my ideal man. Super cute. I'm in love with him. Look at his face. I just want to give him a little kiss. Can you believe this game came out in 2013? Holy shit. Here's a little extra outfit. Here's some of his hairstyles that he could have had. Wait, let me look at the character designer again. It is Kazuya Nuri. Let me see if I can find a link to his Twitter. Kazuya Nuri. Oh, so he was the primary designer starting from Rise from the Ashes and Apollo Justice. Okay, so he started with Apollo Justice was his gig. Because the original Phoenix Wright trilogy was Misue Kane. But let's see if we can find some sort of... Yeah, he does have a Twitter, so we can go check it out. Yeah! Okay, so he did artwork for... I think he released an artwork for... Oh, he did one recently for Leighton. Ooh! Here, I'll send you guys his Twitter so that you guys can see. Here's a link to his tweet so that you guys can see some of his art that he's done for these games, because it's really good. He makes some attractive as hell characters. Hi, Chat and Kieran. By the way, hope everyone's good. I'm having a great day. Look at how hot he's made these characters. Look, even the little chibi Ryu is so cute. Don't you want to give him a little kiss? Don't you want to just give him a little kiss? I do. And then here's his sword and all his other accessories. Obviously, we haven't met Susato yet, so we'll go to Susato later. Here is Asogi. I'll just show this one of him, because I don't want to look at the rest yet, you know? Look at his hands. His hands look so rugged, like he's done a lot of work, you know? And his eyes, they look so confident. I wasn't sure how I felt about the blunt bang haircut, but it's kind of, you know, handsome. Anyways, here, let me show you guys Sherlock Holmes. All right, thirsties, eat up. Here's your mans. Here you go. You like white-haired anime men? You love meme men? You love Sherlock Holmes? Here you go. I'll wait for the latency to see that everyone's screaming in chat. Here, oh, look into his eyes. I'm going feral. There we go. Oh no, he's hot. Yup, that's what I thought. Himbo Sholmes. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, here you go. Okay, here. And also, here are their additional outfits. So here's RYUNOSUKE's regular outfit. Super, super cute. I want to give him a kiss. And then here's his little, like, Roman steampunky outfit. Super cute. Here is Sherlock Holmes's regular outfit. And then here's his weeaboo outfit. If you look closely, you can see the lines of his chest. All right, thirsties, grab some water. Eat up. Anyways, let's get back to the trial. No, you? Yeah, I am drinking my water. Thank you for the care package. Yeah, I could go ahead and do a little stretchy. Oh God, did everybody prepare their gallon of water? I have my water with me, so yeah. Let's go ahead and stand up. I'm gonna go ahead and twist my body to the left, twist to the right, twist to the left, twist to the right. I'm gonna go ahead and stretch my arms up straight to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Take a deep breath in. Deep breath out. All right, thank you for the care package, City Sparks. Special orders? You mean to say...
Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at this restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders.
But what if this Englishwoman was the killer?
I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. Englishwoman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case.
But it's not right!
One possibility does spring to mind.
What do you mean, Kazuma?
Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical facility's research laboratory, is a young Englishwoman.
What? Wait, I just need to take your guys' attention. This screenshot specifically, there's a reason why I took it. This looks like Asogi just told the entire court that this is his husband and that they're gonna be married for the rest of time. And RYUNOSUKE's like, oh my God, Kazuma, not in front of everyone. Not in front of Kieran's stream.
You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour.
You mean...
When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it'd be prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Josiah Brett. Josiah Brett. Josiah Brett. What's the pun here? Josiah Brett. Josiah Brett. Josiah Brett. I don't know what it is. She's indeed a foreign student studying in Jezebel. I thought it was Jezebel. Studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty.
What is happening here? Butler looks like that one glasses guy in Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know who that is. I didn't watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I won 7 Gojo figures at round 1.
I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene. And ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must be now up to your excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we now have discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a Russ ruling at this point.
Objection! But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Josiah Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau.
As I said before,
It's a Sherlock reference. Japanese, it'd be Jezail Buretto, Jezail Bullet, which is what Dr. Watson was attacked with. Oh! That's so cool.
it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly.
So, it won't be a problem?
Nothing will get in my way.
Oh, he looks a little handsome here.
Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Josiah Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Your Excellency!
Good. Now we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening.
To be continued. Is this where the demo ends, or does the demo do the whole case? Dun 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 dun. Ooh, that was good. I like the I missed the Phoenix Wright one where the dun 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 dun. How long did the first trial take me? It took me, oh, it doesn't say, it just says the time. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my food really fast. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna crunch on some food that I have here really fast so that I have some energy to continue the next part of the trial. Because I do want to try and do all of this trial in one day, since it's probably the shortest out of all of them. Man should get a contract to voice. The game is already voiced, so I can't do anything about it. I would love to be in a Phoenix Wright game, though. I have some onion rings and some mozzarella sticks from Burger King. I obviously got the mozzarella sticks because I feel like mozzarella sticks are like a thing in our community now. Ever since we did the Mario, Paper Mario streams, mozzarella sticks are like definitely like a channel thing. Mm. So how are we enjoying the game so far? Are we enjoying like all the different characters? Clearly, we have some attraction to them here. What are, do we? I did the poll earlier, but now that some people that don't know this game are coming in, do you guys like RYUNOSUKE more, or do you guys like Kazuma more? Mm. I like them equally. That's valid. Yeah. Together, Kazuma, because he knows how to use a sword. RYUNOSUKE has a sword too, though. I can't keep drinking water, so I clearly keep drinking water, so I'm enjoying the game. I'm glad. Thank you for joining in. I hope you guys are enjoying my reading for all the characters too. It's a lot of fun. That's why I was so excited to stream this today. Hey, hey, welcome in. Hmm. We'll have to see. I'm excited because I went into Phoenix Wright thinking I was only going to be in love with Phoenix and not Edgeworth. And then I actually played the game and I love them both so much. So I can't wait to see how much I'll also like all the characters here. Isn't there a character that just uses a whip who's letting these people to court? I mean, this game is supposed to take place like in the Meiji, or not Meiji. Is it Meiji? I think it's Meiji. In like a very, very, very like historical Japan. So, I mean, you probably still wouldn't bring them in court, but like for dramatic reasons, you know? Have you met my wife friend? I haven't gotten, oh, I've only played game one, so I haven't met anyone. I've met Franziska von Karma. I haven't met Godo. I haven't met Clavier or whatever. I haven't met Athena. I haven't met the love of my life, Clay Turan. I know those characters aren't in the, some of those characters aren't in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, but I only know like quite a few characters because I've only played Phoenix Wright 1. So I can't wait to play Phoenix Wright 2. But I do want to ask you guys, would you guys be down if I was playing Phoenix Wright 2 concurrently at the same time as Great Ace Attorney? Or do you guys want me to focus on one game specifically and then go back to the other after we finish this one? Gumshoe gets way better as the series goes on. I'm sure. I was a little surprised because I didn't realize that Gumshoe was kind of like your enemy in the first game, because obviously he's working with the prosecution. So like you're the defense. So he's like more antagonistic towards you at first. I can't wait to see how he warms up to us, you know? And obviously physically, like he's like 1,000,000% my type. The clown girl. Who's the clown girl in Ace Attorney? Oh, Great Ace Attorney. I think it might be easier to keep track of the plot if it's one game at a time. Yeah. No, that's very valid. Honestly, when it comes to games with story, I'm really bad at like retaining plot info if I don't consistently keep playing the game. So I'm fine with playing Great Ace Attorney first and then finishing up going to the next Phoenix Wright game afterwards. I was just curious because you guys are referencing a lot of these characters that I haven't met yet. So I was curious to see if you guys want me to go into the next Phoenix Wright game like sooner. Astrolo, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Okay. I finished my food. I'm just drinking some coffee, so give me a little bit. I agree. I tried playing this one and Spirit of Justice concurrently, and it was a chore. I see. Definitely, I'm fine with, like, playing Spirit of Justice as soon as I finish this one. Because, like, Ace Attorney, like, my favorite games to stream specifically are games where I can read for you guys, because I feel like that's, like, the greatest asset I can offer to you guys as a streamer. So, like, I'm fine. I don't have an issue playing another Ace Attorney game after I finish an Ace Attorney game, you know? If anything, Great Ace Attorney can be a sort of prequel. Yeah, for sure. I would assume that you can play Great Ace Attorney without having played the original Phoenix Wright games, because it's kind of like a spin-off series. Obviously, like, you'll miss references and stuff, but I'm pretty sure you can play this game by itself if you haven't played any. Yeah. But it's been great so far. I've been really, really, really loving this series. I've honestly been really enjoying a lot of Capcom games. Before we became a VTuber, I was also playing Devil May Cry. And I wanted to commit to doing Capcom Sundays, where on Sundays we would be exclusively playing Capcom games. But it just wasn't working out because I was having difficulty with Devil May Cry, and I wasn't really feeling the groove of Phoenix Wright just yet. But, like, you know, now that I have you guys and we're all having a good time, like, I can definitely continue the groove of playing these games. And I'm glad that, like, I'm experiencing them for the first time, because as much as I would love to replay a Pokemon game with you guys, I haven't played these Ace Attorney games. So it's, like, super exciting for me. All right, let's go to part 2 of the trial. 22nd November, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants, Antechamber 5. Excellent work, RYUNOSUKE. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. Huh? It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, it made me want to pull you into my arms, give you the biggest hug in the world, and take you into a very deep kiss. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking. Knees weak, arms spaghetti, mom spaghetti, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight. Before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again! Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Man, when he laughed, Taskaru. Miss Josiah Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start! Dr. Wilson wasn't alone! There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along! Yes, you have, haven't you, my love? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, and on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up...
This is what a superstar looks like.
I didn't have time to think about where the sound of that gunshot had come from. A waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. He bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area.
Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you.
Professor Mikotoba.
Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say.
Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial.
Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
Mikotoba Dilfile. I'm not a fan of push broom mustaches, so if he didn't have that, maybe. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his boyfriend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma?
That's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way.
Kazuma!
Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
To me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case.
Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you probably are aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UME.
Boyfriend, only historians would call them best friends. And they were best friends.
And it was I who invited him.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that before.
Anyway, we're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide.
Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight.
Right to the last. He is shipping them! He is hardcore shipping them on deck, just like I am!
Best of luck!
Thank you. Is my storage okay? I showed you guys, I literally have 120 gigs available left on my SD card. It's fine.
Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need.
You have 30 minutes. I don't know if you can do it in 30, but okay. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama.
Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once.
It's time. Let's get back to it. My love. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow.
before these old fossils know what hit them.
Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really?
What for?
Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have found myself guilty by now.
Look,
I love you. As a lawyer, and as your lover. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. It's the kind of true friend he is. Also, I didn't realize this. Sorry, guys. Is the audio too loud for the game? Or is it fine? Do you need me to turn it down? No, it's fine? Okay, cool. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. All right then. I'll save the thank yous and your kisses for after the trial. You can treat me to one of your biggest kisses and maybe something more that I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street.
with an extra large portion, of course.
November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court Judicature. Courtroom 2.
The court hereby resumes the trial of RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Sorry.
Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed.
Man, given the trajectory of character development in Ace Attorney games, I'm surprised the courtroom isn't an ideal date spot already. Duh!
Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down our nation's founders?
Again, terribly sorry.
If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, RYUNOSUKE.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bundled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friend, your boyfriend, know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in! By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Well said, my love.
despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is now the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Josiah Brett. Yes.
Yes! Your Excellency! Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Tea! Someone bring the tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea!
The tea is that we're gay, we're dating, we're married. Is that true?
No idea.
So, would we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I've been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but my true...
Yes, we know all about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true?
No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said that you would love me until the end of time, knowing that your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of.
Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I?
Your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, RYUNOSUKE, but your powers of observation aside, your powers of description...
Kazuma, don't you get it? He literally does not care for women. He doesn't fancy them like he fancies you. Don't you fucking idiot.
Guilty.
Don't you get it?
Move, I'm gay.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
I might have a Ghibli bias, but the voice you're giving Kazuma almost gives me English dubs howl. Ew!
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
Omelette de fromage.
Omelette du fromage. Baguette.
The lady says her name is Josiah Brett. She comes from London, England.
I know it's supposed to be English, but like I don't know any other like languages to do this joke in.
She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMA University's medical faculty.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough.
Yes, I agree. They're taking English class. They know this. They'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, doesn't it?
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, RYUNOSUKE. That's my boy.
Ew! I never want to say that again.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says, yes.
This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over to this photographic print?
Hi, how's the mystery solving? I think you mean the wedding ceremony. It's been going great.
Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Apparently, it is a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes. It would appear that the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
Order! Order in court!
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement!
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify if you please.
Is she in our court record yet or no? She is. A British exchange student who is studying under the victim at UMay University's medical school.
Kindly tell the court of the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only, a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor. They got into a fierce argument. And not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
This is a condom.
Yes! No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all!
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe!
You're still making the same mistakes, RYUNOSUKE. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. Take a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before, reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go.
The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a fire.
She's wearing a completely concealing outfit. She could be hiding a firearm in that turkey's asshole. I think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
That's just, well, you know my point.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun.
Those are the witness's own words on the matter.
Ah, that's ridiculous! If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove. Ryu! You silly boy!
Don't think about doing anything rash, RYUNOSUKE.
But I didn't fire the gun I picked up! There must have been another gun there that day!
You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere.
Welcome in.
Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. The defense will now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Yes! After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
The only person you should undress is me.
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right?
No.
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first.
Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier.
That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
So wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
Thank you for the care package. Let's go ahead and do a quick little stretchy together. Let's all stand up. Let's twist our body to the left, to the right. One more time to the left, to the right. Stretch our arms up straight to the sky. Lean back. Roll out our shoulders. Roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. One more deep breath in. And deep breath out. Drink your water. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and change the care package to once an hour, just because they're being redeemed a little bit too often. As much as I love them, I feel bad for anyone that's watching the VOD, you know? Bonjour, welcome in, Korotengu. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the wedding.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next?
Yes! He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hota clinic, correct?
That's right.
You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering.
Was Miss Brett aware of that fact?
Yeah, I did notice that there's like this cultural elitism, like in the sense of like... Ignari, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. about like how the Japanese here are like, oh, these English people, we must be so blah 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 blah, blah to them. But yeah, I think that's very interesting that like the way that the characters are approaching it like that. But I guess it's supposed to also be like reminiscent of those times.
It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment.
So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett?
That's right, yes. The print that you have there shows that the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events.
Cultural elitism from past Brit? Nah, couldn't.
Exactly as it was left.
Oh dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady, milady, if one might say. I swear I will crush this evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. Would you let me have one pass at your feet, if you don't mind?
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right. Other than some carbonated water.
Just water?
Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he'd had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each.
They each raised a glass of carbonated water.
What do you think, RYUNOSUKE, about the witness's latest statement?
Always save. Never know with this game.
That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
But sidestepped, counsel.
Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony.
Gladly, she said. It was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one.
Which one?
The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase.
I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, RYUNOSUKE.
I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water.
Yes!
So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you?
Yes. Being the waiter, I poured 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so.
Except you're actually a detective.
And the beef steak. That was for you, Miss Brett? The lady says that she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world.
Yes, that's true.
What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion.
And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful.
Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, it doesn't matter what it is.
True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. I never want to have La Croix again. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying.
We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now.
His face looks so cute. I want to kiss him.
Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around.
Understood, Kazuma.
Yes!
Wait, let me see what the text was again. Was there any colored text? Was there any text? No.
Oh, cute.
Something out of place in what she's saying.
Yes!
Yes! I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over to say hello.
Please don't get angry with me.
No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor.
I'm afraid your words are in vain.
Sorry?
Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all speak English.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that, but it was the text.
I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman.
Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be.
Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it?
Yes, I still had some coffee to drink.
And the next time you got up after that,
Was when I'd finished my coffee to start up to leave. Yes! Like I said, I did not shoot that gun!
like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over.
Gotta head to the store, so I'll lick. No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by...
Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side.
Nevertheless, defendant, you cannot deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand.
Well, yes, that's true, but all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time. The highly suspicious lady in the...
That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel.
Dirty?
Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy!
Ooh.
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
What nonsense!
The lady is merely stating what she saw.
This is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. Okay, I'm gonna BRB really quick. I gotta pee, so I'll be back in like a minute. Bro calling him dirty even though I can smell his breath from here.
Yes!
It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it?
Absolutely. I verified it personally.
You verified it?
Yes. Immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not."
That's all you did? You just asked her?
Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No.
Why on earth not?
The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter.
Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence.
Ugh.
The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she's in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime, which is why she was only too happy to cooperate and testify here today in court, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him.
Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie.
Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull, black school uniform that makes you look so hot. Did you know that I'm into school uniforms?
I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons.
Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you, with your thick skin, must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room.
Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either.
The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that, and an opening will present itself. I promise you.
I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Okay, I think this is the one, so let me save my game. Present. University collar pin. Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yume University. I always wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. Ah, the symbol of Yume University. Every student wears this pin with pride. It's funny, but most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I kindly ask that you, if it's your theory, sure, but, don't present it as a joke just because, I don't want to, propagate any sort of, transphobia here, you know? I don't know, I don't remember well the case's details, but, I don't want to like call out like, oh, that girl's actually a guy, like as some sort of like insult, you know? So, you know, I kindly ask that you don't use it as an insult. It's funny, but most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I like this spike design, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Although it does cause problems. Lots of students end up cutting their fingers on their badges. Perhaps it was the idea of one of the founders. A sharp pin for a sharp mind or something? Ah. Wait, no, that's the same thing. My personal student number is engraved on the back here. If you lose your pin, they won't accept you as a Yume student at the university. You may not come in, as they say. Of course, you can get a new pin made if you can just tell them your number. I've actually lost mine twice already, but I still don't know my student number by heart. I always say to myself, I mustn't forget to write it down somewhere. But then I forget not to forget that. So his number is 901. Is there anything further we can glean from this photograph? Is it this?
Yes!
Yes! This statement contradicts the facts as demonstrated by this evidence. Okay, yeah, no, that's the one that's where you're wrong.
Yes!
Yes! It was one of the photos. Huh? That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left.
That is correct, the lady says.
Well, that is... it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks so odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers.
The cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1!
You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference does the presence of an absence of glass make it on this case?
I said that completely wrong.
Objection! Minutia, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not! I would never do something so reckless.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table! Or are you going to tell me you can only clink with 1?
You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say?
It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying.
Good gracious!
Sorry. Sorry.
There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequences. So,
Oh, please!
we must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. And who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray?
That's absurd!
Oh, really?
So we do take it that you're now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? What? No, no, no! This can't be put down to mischief!
I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene.
It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag that she was carrying.
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch, commonly carried by the well-to-do women in England.
So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations! You've wasted enough time already!
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know, really.
You want to pursue this matter further? You're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance.
Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's deeper significance, it's... If you ask me, it's the fact that she took the glass that has a deeper significance here.
Why do you think that?
Because it's the property of the oh, it's the handbag, duh. I want to look smart in front of my boyfriend. Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. And where's her handbag right now? Sus.
You're right!
Well done, my love. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. I picked up on it, but you know.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. And if he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting...
Inspector Hosonaga! Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Jazai Brett's handbag on the day of the murder?
No, sir. I did not.
As I thought. In other words, another gun. The one that was actually used to kill the professor. Could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No!
Order! Order! Order!
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, my love. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask.
Do you think so, Kazuma?
Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police.
You shouldn't!
As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary in what way?
I ought to thank the student lawyer, actually. I have a piece of evidence here that I'd completely forgotten about. This photographic print. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately at the shooting.
As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
Well, I never! You can see it right next to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. The contents are clearly visible. Exactly. Oh, exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for your helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency.
A photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. A photograph taken by Hosonaga-san after the incident occurred. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. But I know this is a plot point, so I'm going to look at it right away.
I think you've had long enough time to cross-examine the witness counsel.
If you guys look very closely, there is a marking on the arm here. And if you look at this photo, there is a marking of a hot plate here.
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied that there's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there's only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
Kieran Big Brain, no, it's because I remembered that part of his case. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now
that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean... this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content. From the inside of your cell! This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? I want to know what happens, but I gotta cook dinner. Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The VOD will still be here, and then I'm gonna archive it for YouTube, so don't worry. You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can't contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Mitch Nightlight, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. And City Sparks, enjoy your lurk. Oh, let me plug, hold on. Since I mentioned the YouTube, if you guys want to follow the YouTube channel, I don't know if Nightbot's been posting it or not. I haven't really seen Nightbot really doing that much, but here you go. Here's the channel. So all, like, the VODs of this series are going to be up there. And the VODs of Pokemon are already up there as well.
Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we won't be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Having considered all of the...
Yes! Objection! Wait! Your Excellency! It's the song, but with violins. Oh, banger alert. Let's fucking go.
Ryunosuke?
I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
That amateurishness is getting tedious. I look forward to watching them in your great... Aw, you're so kind. Thank you.
When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes! Objection! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said, oh my god, I don't know why, but his little glove on his hand looks so cute. He just, so attractive. I want to give him the biggest kiss ever. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question!
Objection!
That is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can't be no problem with this evidence.
You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny.
I got you guys!
However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha! My thoughts exactly.
Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If I could only put my finger on it.
Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect.
Let's save our game just in case.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look. Take a look at this photograph. Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded.
Yes!
Yes! Look at this. Here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Objection! Dear me, I was pondering what that new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner had also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Auchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem that Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, RYUNOSUKE?
Why is it that these people, these witnesses, can all be like, I gotta go, I got a lunch appointment, when, like, in real life, you can't fucking do that?
Do you believe that this burn does have something to do with the case?
To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful.
Right.
I am?
If we can just link that burn to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again.
Just give up, counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we have evidence that's irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves that the burn really means.
Well then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that this
Demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim. It's the stain. Yes!
What's this, Counsel? Yet another print?
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore.
What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Yes!
Yes!
The beef steak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on.
The plate? Oh!
Your Excellency, are you all right? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Oh! This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape! Ah!
RYUNOSUKE, you genius!
You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant!
Objection!
But even if it's the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not! It could have been the day before or the day before that! It's most likely happened at some other related time! Well,
Objection! Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion at the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it was a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, investigator? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have been taken around 3 seconds.
It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've never heard of anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
There you have it! Something isn't right here! As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain! There's no question of that! And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day, or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor has carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day...
That would be beyond careless, I think. Counsel?
I've been so busy today, I'm so sad. No problem, you know, if you can even be here to say hi, that makes me happy enough. But, this Vada is gonna be saved, so don't worry. And I hope you're, you know, taking a break. And the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream?
I almost don't believe it. Yunosuke, do you think?
Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap! His nose looks so cute, guys. I just want to give it a little kiss. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... I got it. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. It's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation.
Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, it's only possible. The man was already dead. Already!
Dead?
Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness!
Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot!
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student! But clearly he has no grasp of the facts!
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it is highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, but you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency...
The justice system in our country must be maybe in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. No. Miss Brett, you
speak Japanese?
Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with all of you on your own level.
Well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. Cultural superiority in var as well. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, RYUNOSUKE.
The victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought him my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible causes of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques possibly wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it.
I hope that it is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what happened here today.
The Minister of Justice?
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Gay men.
Huh? Thanks? Wait, was she calling me out?
Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure you don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any possible problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Oh, cute.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Then you may proceed with the cross-examination.
Unfortunately, I have no idea why the poor...
Yes! But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah!
What fun! You hadn't realized.
The dear lady's absolutely right. We can see your dinosaur boxers.
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, RYUNOSUKE.
Why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't resist seeing the sight.
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can't your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Oh, yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Yes!
Well, I can't!
Anyway,
Yes! As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember, which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir.
Just playing games. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you. Oh, I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway,
yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes.
luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it could only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make any sense! The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the pot plate as soon as it was brought into the kitchen, then he must already be dead at that point!
Objection! And yet, the fact that this victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right.
Ugh! Okay, what really frustrates me is that, like, all this evidence is proving that the defense is, like, the defense has more claim than the prosecution, and yet everyone's treating the prosecution as, like, the default right answer. That just makes me so mad.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace?
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height. However, a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces of the body.
Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I've always aimed for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
Oh no, perish the thought. calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Aochi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace.
We need some evidence to back us up here.
Yes, evidence.
But of course.
Yes! Yes! Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. That doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand?
A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie's finally starting to see sense.
I very much doubt that.
Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right.
What do you think, Ryunosuke?
I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information.
Yes, as I suspected.
No one is gonna say anything about the butler coughing up blood. He's been doing that since the beginning. Don't worry about it.
She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over.
But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma.
What, my love?
There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me.
Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett?
Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga.
The detective.
Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe.
All right. I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time.
If you think so, but
this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get from the detective.
all right then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Yes! Yes! Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why?
Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity.
What do you mean?
When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you find that they often left their guard down.
You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts.
It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought.
Sorry? Pursue?
I'll explain how to do it now, RYUNOSUKE. It's all to do with the witness marker.
What marker?
At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with the D-pad, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with the A button. If you can catch that person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look.
Alrighty then. So first I should move the marker across with the D-pad and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go.
Wait.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick second to use the bathroom. BRB really fast. Oh, Bonnie, you're heading out? Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you have a safe flight. Safe travels. Take care. All right, welcome back, guys. Yeah, I went to the bathroom.
Excuse me!
Excuse me!
What the? What's the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost on his thoughts all alone. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this?
It is the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how that works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's been intimately involved in this case. Oh, intimately, I see. Ooh.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes?
Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes. If you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless.
What do you really mean by that?
I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. Not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief.
A crime scene thief?
Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example.
Is that?
This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost almost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says.
Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it.
One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. I can't say I condone this witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence.
Carbonated water bottle has been entered into the court record.
Miss Brett?
Let's look at it. Let's look at it. First thing you gotta do. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma?
I think it's French.
This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking.
And go to France and ask.
You could just say that you don't know. Kazuma's funny. So, this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had.
It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now.
You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going.
No, Ryunosuke! You can't do that!
For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, RYUNOSUKE. In more ways than one. You're so stupid, it's just so hot. I wonder, could there be anything in this water?
What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden.
I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. It's poisoned! It's poison, baby!
Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question.
Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Ahem.
Oh, I got it, honey. I got it. You ready? You ready to be hit with the big whammy? Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison?! On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass?
Order! Order! Order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Josiah Brett! It was you! Objection! This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have not only just signed an accordance of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection! Objection! This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
If I may,
I will silence you forever! Shut up! Taskaru.
Taskaru.
It is you who should be silent! Of course. Dear lady! Where did that come from? She snapped, Queen! Let's go, sis!
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contained poison or not.
Of course.
You did?
Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time.
I don't believe it!
Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency.
Welcome in.
What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself.
No. No!
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure.
This can't be right.
Everything falls into place if he was poisoned.
Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding the weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for. Exactly, Jess. Exactly.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience that this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further evidence to present the court at this point?
Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Hold it!
Hold it!
Please, wait!
Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on our court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikotoba?
In my darkest hour,
With nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. I like Susato's design. Ooh, to be continued. Dun dun dun. We aren't done with the trial yet. Part 3. Oh, I need to end at 6 because I have the dinner. I have the not dinner, freaking the whatchamacallit? Christmas lights. I believe 3 should be the last part, but no, I want to keep going. I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer. Okay, let's do it. I'll keep going. But I definitely have to leave at 6:30. 6:30 is the latest I can go. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom number 2.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
A judicial assistant and a woman, no less.
Boo! Boo! Where's my boo button? Where's my boo? Everyone boo this man!
The rule states that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Boo! Hold on, I think Voice Monitor does have a boo. I need to pull it up. That's super. Hey, Jay, I appreciate the sentiment, but I would not throw that word around here because it isn't that kind of behavior. And I just, yeah. I get the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment, but don't use that word lightly. Where's my boo button? Hold on. Where's my boo? Hold on. There we go.
Yes, I fully understand. I only ask for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. Will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency,
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I am most grateful.
Oh my god, I'm also glad that Susato's a little bit older, because she's a lot easier to read for than Maya. Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is it? A report about something written in English.
It's Josiah Brett's research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical facility and borrowed this paper.
Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with this case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curie and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curie? What's that? I've never heard of that word before.
time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser into the courtroom.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful. Thank you.
Josiah's report has been entered into the court record.
Goodbye, then, and good luck.
You have long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer.
Let's read it. Synopsis: a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Special characteristics: effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have had application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. So let's look up if this thing is like real. Oh, it is 100% real. Holy shit. Oh, guys, Curie was used as an anesthetic. So he probably had it used as his anesthetic at the dentist's, and he was knocked out silly.
I asked the prosecution and the defense one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
RYUNOSUKE, we're out of options here. This really is our last chance.
How many times have they said this is our last chance? This is the last time we can cross-examine. This is the last testimony. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
Look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett?
This is the last time I'm asking you out on a beef date. Of course, if you ask, I'll say yes.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline.
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
Happy Padoru Week. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is the new evidence that demands the court's attention?
Yes! Miss Jazai Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? No, I see chat on my end of the stream. Maybe try refreshing your browser.
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? The toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it!
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before on one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist?
Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison! What?
Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery!
To start with, if the victim had been administered this so-called deadly poison,
He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and other diners would have surely noticed!
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that.
don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain.
According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curare was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
How terrible.
Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him to support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. Yeah, he felt that burn the whole time. He had no mouth and he must scream.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Curare poison.
And you're suggesting that this bottle, counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there's no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever. Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course.
Curare sounds like an SMT persona spell.
Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled! What a loathsome act!
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection! Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not?
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry?
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Wait! What are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness! Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Oh, yes, Miss Brett?
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given.
This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So, how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle. Isn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, RYUNOSUKE. We have all the clues now. A bottle of water. As I thought! There is no poison in that bottle! What? Why, RYUNOSUKE? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes you or your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? Oh, shit. I lied. That didn't happen. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position!
You're serious?
Objection! Fool! Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right. What rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
how exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure that the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Tentoon Love, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Hold on, let's look at this very closely. Extraction, it's this. It's extraction with the use of anesthesia. Yeah. No, I think it's this. I think it might be this. It says, no food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. Just in case, let me look at everything else. Because Kieran might have been used as an anesthesia rather than as a poison. I'm like 90% sure it's that record. It has to be.
Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed?
Yes! Fuck! Okay, I think it might be the picture with the glass then? Post-mortem report? Yes! Don't worry, guys. We're Madoka-ing this shit. Wait, can I just save here? Oh, Lamau, let's do that. What the hell? Poison has to enter through a cut. Okay, so it has to be the picture with this. Thank you. Yes! Yes! No, it's not that. You did not help me. Oh, it's the... Got it. Yeah, you did help me. I lied. Yes! The answer to this riddle... It's right here in Miss Brett's own research report. Objection! That's not a valid explanation. No? After all... We don't speak English! That report is utter gibberish! This impudent young scoundrel is trying to find ridicule in this court, Your Excellency! I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest. I'm reading Susato-san's notes, and also, I take an English class, so I do know English.
I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle?
Thank you, Kitten. You were actually very smart. We've been hearing a lot about this Kieran poison. And it's left me curious about something.
Oh, counsel?
Well, It sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. I have to be back really fast. Give me a Sorry, my dad locked himself out, so I had to let him back in. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey that the hunters were going to eat?
Yes, good point.
So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, Council. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answers to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Kieran enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever! What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You know Kieran's special characteristics! And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself!
You meddling little rapscallion!
Well, RYUNOSUKE, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, well, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly...
Shut up! So, that ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, Kieran is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh my god! Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? Oh my god! I need! No! I don't want you, bitch! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh my god! Yes! So much. I love him. Okay, back to the game.
So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
That's right. Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, you know?
Order! Order in court! Order! The logic holds. The lady and the professor drank the same poison. They would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this Curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
What is this welling up inside of me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey!
Objection!
Objection! I don't think so, Mr. Zybret.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallow the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Counsel, I sure don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we all know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curare?
It's this, right? It's totally this. Hey, let me save now. Take that! Oh, fuck. Oh, he's saying the words now. Got it. He's saying it now.
Take that!
Take that! Oh, fuck. Just ignore everything. Ignore it, like, for the next, 30 seconds. Take that! As Miss Brett is so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have. If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Oh!
Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are oh so puerile.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
No!
I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
No! What is it? What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder.
Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of that water from that broken bottle as possible. At once!
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet was the gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
How could you? You won't get away with this!
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not.
You...
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I assume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using Churere! And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime,
You waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun! Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime!
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene!
Ryunosuke,
Yes, we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there's any clues left for us for you to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing that you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color spelled with a U because British. every smell. What I saw. What I felt. Every color with a U because British. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory, the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, RYUNOSUKE? It's really cute.
Come on then! Let's wipe this smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence.
All right, I can't wait! It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been his...
Take that!
Take that! Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this!
Yes? What is it?
He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you?
Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute!
Shut up!
Shut up! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw on that wooden base of the plate, the steak was served on. It was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what about it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him!
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies that the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means that the victim, shooter, must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Jazai Brett.
I beg your pardon? I know the answer was obvious, but please, next time, this isn't like me reprimanding you guys, but please, 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 next time, don't put the answer in the chat. I want to find it myself. Like, I get that it's obvious and it's a hint and whatnot, but I don't, like, even if you know it, don't voice it in the chat until I find it myself. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Hold it! That was a good hold it.
This This could be the moment that my entire career in this police force has been leading to.
Welcome in, hello.
Inspector!
You mean...
Yes, I took the plate. In the interests of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, Schmeat and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you'd been eating, Miss Britt. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice.
Kieran 97 higher.
Pat, thank you so much for 13 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I really appreciate it. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. And what can we find out for sure? Whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it, now!
Inspector! The court wishes to examine that plate from the victim's table immediately.
Hello, welcome in, Don Thuhu.
Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak.
Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't!
Quickly, Inspector! The blood man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate to your leisure.
No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it! I'm sure of it! It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate! What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Okay, racist. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we have finally reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Let's do it! I know what the answer is because I remember this plot point. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a big fragment of my imagination? Wait. That's right, baby! Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark from the Hoei era, I believe.
No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait. Did you say it was a Hoei Koban?
Yes. And apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable.
This isn't the first time today that there's been talk about a Hoei Koban.
I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon.
I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... It means they were switched out.
I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of schmeat. It's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it quite valuable.
It's well marinated in the juices as well, look.
What? Are you thinking of eating it?
No. But the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the schmeat and peer underneath for a prize.
I think you might have the wrong idea. End of the stick about this, RYUNOSUKE.
A Koban coin underneath this steak. There's only one logical explanation. This is it now. I've lost.
RYUNOSUKE, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what.
Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself.
As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objections?
That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Your Excellency, please, wait! This plate of schmeat is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth!
Objection! The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
That's right, baby, we got some schmeat on our hands.
I'm sorry, Miss Brick, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you are alluding to. Where precisely on this plate of schmeat is this new clue to be found?
Huh? We did this already. Take that! Oh, got it!
Good gracious, that's...
Koban? What on earth?
Hoei era wanted that.
Miss Brett, this is in fact the schmeat that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the schmeat?
Shut up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it. Objection! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the schmeat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection! Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath this piece of schmeat? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency!
Yes, Counsel?
A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be underneath that piece of schmeat? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now!
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is
The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what's doing under that stake.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beef steak is... I don't even need to say it because I know who it is. Take that! Take that! Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute, Churio Korekuta-san. Curi, hasn't Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, this ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Oh, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the mid-till military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
You're hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoei-era koban, my prized coin.
Then this Hoei-era koban? Do you mean to tell me?
Objection! No! Please, why would Korekuta-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense!
Yes! Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him.
Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay.
I can't believe we're come back around to that pair again. I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for your little baby, Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I have to say. The sun is set on this Rasute shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Korekuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen—
What? Yes, that's it. That's one. The very one. The very exact one, that is. The resplendent, splendorific Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. I can't.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, not sure if it was dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwiched between some schmeat and its plate, soaking in the seasoned schmeat's juices.
Sandwich? Soaking? Schmeat?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of schmeat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing!
Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga.
I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents has been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, isn't it? Yes, I took on the job as waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korekuta-san's Koban is all too clear.
What? What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is this despicable scoundrel that stole Korekuta-san's Koban and hid it under the steak?
Take that! Take that! Obviously, it can only be you! Sergeant Iesanosa!
What? How? How dare you! You monster!
Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of acting these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido's the mastermind behind all this.
You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son? An innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa!
Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop.
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those that it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remain in place. I've heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant.
The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable.
And your target that day was the old man and his Koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
It was all set to leave the steak that I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang!
Yes, when the professor was shot.
I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double! I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett,
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-settled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of Schmeat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
nonsense, is it?
Well, oof.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
What a girl boss. Girl bosses aren't racist, so I wouldn't say that about her.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you.
She's like,
I don't like speaking this Japanese tongue. It's so lowly and disgusting for my feebled white British mouth.
you know? Yeah, she's not, like, the gaslighting, cool. The racism, not cool. That's where we draw the line.
And good day.
RYUNOSUKE, what's the matter with you?
This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there's a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Oh, he's such a man, but I'm in love with both of them. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. He's also, like, really funny. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. This trial will be over. Hold it! Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid. Just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, you?
Hiding a coin under a lump of Schmeat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words are truly contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it?
I mean, literally look at the steak, like...
Take that!
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred?
What's interesting is the plate of Schmeat that you can see on the victim's table.
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs!
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Noticed what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined Englishwoman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak, in particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
Oh!
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all! Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett. Shut up! Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course, of course. This will be all over in the blink of an eye, but please let me look at your feet while you go. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything!
I've heard enough! You irritating little spectacled samurai relic!
Of course, my queen. Dear lady, my queen, just please, one little sniff at your souls!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications that the teeth marks in the steak have for her. RYUNOSUKE, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now, at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day!
I accept that these teeth marks are in the steak are a little... unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes. I believe these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson!
Shut up! Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of that phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought up before the court yet. Oh yeah, this case is nuts!
Hasn't been? What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection! This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? This can't be. I don't believe you have it!
Objection!
Objection! I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to. It will solve every remaining mystery about this case!
Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but we're gonna save it just in case. This bitch!
Take that!
Take that!
Counsel.
Oh, fuck. That's why I saved, guys! This bitch!
Take that!
Oh, fuck. This
Take
bitch!
that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. First try, guys! Woo!
What? I have it?
Yes.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous!
No! I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks.
Yes?
Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak, and as well as admitting to stealing Korekuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet! I'm a superior officer! Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was it the steak that you put the coin under? In fact, your own steak?
Attention! Affirmative, of course. Might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her schmeal to hide something in it.
In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table!
Objection!
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it! To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire!
Very well. How do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. He decided to investigate my slab of schmeat and be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Yeah! With military precision and timing, I switched the steaks with the foreign lady's table.
Oh, what? You can't have! I never saw you do such a thing!
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what you had to be done.
Unbelievable!
However, fear not, Prosecutor San.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. This is all I did, sir.
Chaos, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
All you
did! That's plenty, Sergeant!
Yes! Yes! So, if Sergeant knows to switch the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was back on, back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga,
Yes.
earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. That's correct. And please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot!
Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now?
I mean, a cold slab of tough schmeat? I can't have the slightest bearing on this case!
Objection!
Objection! No, not your wriggling way out of this time, lady! I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On this side of the plate, I was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beef steak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Yes, sir! Sorry for keeping you. Here is the other steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. The bloodstain, it's clearly visible, look!
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be!
In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly had shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows who that person is. That's right, Miss Josiah Brett. It's you!
Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, 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 Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure.
Endless Moonfall, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations.
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened today. The truth.
Gladly, Your Excellency.
Why did I screen capture randomly? Did I? Oh, because every time I want to see my boyfriends.
It was I who took the professor's life, using Kieran. As you have surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Kieran is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave him immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes. Who you? Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact is that you decided to come over to greet the professor. Meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in the chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Kieran in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns.
Yes.
Then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I wouldn't notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang!
That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because, of course, I needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun.
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency,
Yes?
I wonder... Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Bye-bye.
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be! Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose! Not to the likes of this rookie student!
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Ah! Ryunosuke Naruhodo!
Yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten!
You've become conceited with age, Counsel. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new.
It's the way of the world. May you never forget that!
This one's for you, Clover!
Ah!
1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency!
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it's only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is it for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yes?
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind.
As for you, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
in you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency!
It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, RYUNOSUKE Naruhodo, not guilty. This court is now adjourned.
Woohoo! This is what a superstar looks like.
22nd November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants, Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it! I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial! Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me a large sukiyaki on the place on the Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon.
All your hard work has certainly paid off.
They're in love. Oh, my bad.
Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence.
Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do anything.
Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Oh, yes, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on our court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Speaking of Mikotoba,
Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order.
Clover, where were you? Literally, I screenshotted all of this for you. Girl. Not that. This. You missed all this. But anyways.
I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it was I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Where were you, girl? Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson.
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you work together? I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his sword. This blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman?
To Josiah Brett, I mean.
To Josiah Brett. After all, she's guilty of murder.
Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but...
What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
What? Shanghai?
Josiah Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of it.
What? But why not?
It's a matter of consular jurisdiction.
Inspector Hosonaga!
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate.
But what's this all about consular jurisdiction?
We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan.
What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consulate court will hear the case. Somewhere far away. Our voices can't be heard.
But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty.
Yeah, so in normal circumstances, you're right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they cannot invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So, Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan?
I'm afraid that is for the young student.
Mina Haku, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
Today's trivia trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance from her.
I don't believe it.
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
But, Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating RYUNOSUKE's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor?
Of course! La Carnival's food is second to none!
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh, yes. Thank you. So Josiah Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma.
Yes,
RYUNOSUKE? I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today.
I didn't do a thing.
You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during that trial. I couldn't help but think that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious! I helped you today. It was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, being a defense lawyer. Oh no, not me! All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again! I did what you told me to do. That's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point?
Listen, RYUNOSUKE. You know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs to in order to win.
Knowledge of the law?
No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
The defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times.
Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it.
Human, just like you. I don't have any superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and to stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can be really backed into a corner. Being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well, it's because I love you.
You faced seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never seemed to stop looking for the truth. In the end, you found it through your own efforts, because you never stopped believing in me.
Thanks, Kazuma.
There's something I want to ask you, actually, RYUNOSUKE. Well, it's a favor, really. I would like your hand in marriage. Oh, something very important to me. Your hand in marriage.
It sounds serious. What is a wedding ring? But did we not just get married in that trial?
Ah, you're still here, are you?
Oh, Inspector Hosonaga.
I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory.
And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget.
Yes, that too.
So, my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And yay! Save my current progress? Hell yeah, buddy! Episode 2. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Herlock Sholmes. That is all I have for today, though. Because I went way over time. I gotta get ready to go, like, right now. But thank you guys so much for joining me on the very first trial of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, game number 1. It was a lot of fun. I said this at the start of the stream, but I already played this trial, so I knew how it was gonna go through. But wasn't it wild? Weren't the twists and turns so crazy? And that was the first one of this game. So it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed RYUNOSUKE and Asa and Kazuma. They're great characters. I really, really, really had a lot of fun reading for them. I hope you enjoyed the voices and all the fun stuff that came out from today. But there's someone I want to raid. I just want to see if they are still going to be streaming or if they're going to be ending soon. I did want to let you guys know one last time before we head out for the end of the stream that next Friday we're going to be having our Christmas stream. So if you guys want to write a Christmas card to me or to the community or anything like that, I would love to hear from you guys. Please check out this tweet to see how you can submit, because I would really want to hear from you guys. Of course, the schedule will be coming up soon. The schedule is, I'm just finalizing some stuff, and then I'll be posting that on Twitter sometime tonight. other than that, yeah, it looks like she's still going. So we're gonna be rating Lillustration, who is playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game number 1. So please, 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 if you can, give her a hiya, hey, hey. And if you have access to the emotes, go ahead and drop those emotes and give her a hi. You know, she's a good friend of mine, so I want to spread some love to her. And if you guys want to continue seeing all this courtroom drama, she's definitely the person that you want to keep up with. But anyways, thank you guys so much for playing First Case with me today. This has been a lot of fun. And of course, because this was a very, very, very long stream, don't forget to give yourself a nice little stretch, drink some water, and don't forget to take your medications if you need to do that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.